Heyo! Sorry for the long intro. I was trying to sort something out and it wasn't working. My mouse has been really finicky over like the last week. And it's just it's in the process of dying essentially, which sucks cuz I don't make money from streams or otherwise. So I have very limited funds, and I would rather not waste them on getting a new mouse. Because it's like 15 quid to get a new mouse, and I'd rather not do that. Hello, Ace. There we go. Oh, good. Okay. You chill now. Are you chill? You chill. Yeah, okay. So, Hope is currently with me at the moment. I think my mouse is most temperamental when it has a period of inactivity. Because when playing games, if I leave the game for a while just to run on my laptop for whatever reason, and I don't use the mouse, it then takes like 5 minutes of movement for it to start acting again. Luckily for me, regardless of if the mouse decides it wants to be working or not, Ace Attorney, luckily, does not require the function of a mouse. So we're all good for a time. And I do have a touchscreen, so woohoo. Starting up like a car in winter. Kind of. But, earlier this week, we have this tiny little, 5-piece screwdriver kit. It's the teeny tiny ones, like they're the ones that you would like sort the hinges for your glasses with. And I use the tiny screwdriver to take out the screw on the mouse and remove like 2 or 3 dozen pet hairs from inside the mouse. I don't know if it did anything. I don't know if it helped, but I took a lot of hair out. Not all of it, because I seriously could not access all of it, but it was a lot of pet hair. I have a sneaking suspicion as well, because I transport my laptop between upstairs and downstairs, and admittedly, I've not been treating the mouse very good up until now. Because it's a plug-in mouse, because the, actual flippin' what's it called? Mouse pad, like the touchpad on the keyboard of the laptop, has been dead for a long time. It's been dead for over a year. Maybe a year and a half. And so using a plug-in mouse has been my alternative, which has been great because it means I then have the scroll wheel, and there are certain games and certain things that require you use a scroll wheel, and it's just easier for me. But at the same time, because of how much pet hair is everywhere, it gets in the mouse. I'm pretty sure if down the line this laptop got taken apart, there would be a whole bunch of pet hair in it as well. because I have a dog and a cat, and there is literally nowhere in the house that is not covered in pet hair. And especially with it getting closer to summer, since it being basically summer, they're shedding a lot. Like a fuck ton. Yeah, there's no escape from that. Yeah, but when I'm transporting my laptop from upstairs and downstairs, a lot of the time, because it's a plug-in mouse, I just grab the wire, and it means that the mouse swings and it's smacked against a few things, like the coffee table and the gate that separates upstairs and downstairs. So if it's dislodged stuff because of how much it's smacked into other things, I would not be surprised. Speaking of pets, are yours okay with thunderstorms? I don't recall, because we haven't had many thunderstorms, but judging by the fact that both pets seem more or less indifferent to fireworks, I'm gonna say they're okay. As long as the firework isn't going off right in front of their face, they're pretty chill. Must have been a northern thing then. We had one earlier today. Yeah, we've had warnings for thunderstorms that are gonna be in effect until like 6 p.m. today. But we haven't had any like thunderstorms. We've had rain. We've definitely had rain, but we haven't had like a thunderstorm. Just rain. And, you know, Hope is one of those pets that if it's soggy and wet outside, and she's inside, she could not give less of a fuck. She is happy as long as she is dry and warm. Same goes for Cammy most of the time. Especially since Cammy is the one pet that gets a bath semi-regularly. It's like 3 or 4 times a month, or like roughly once a week, depending on whether or not she's rolled in something on a Sunday walk. And you know, she's pretty adverse to getting wet unless it's of her own volition. Like, if it's heavily raining, she won't touch the outside. If it's lightly spitting, however, she'll probably go outside. She'll probably do something out there. We will have to dry her paws off and dry her off, and she doesn't seem too bothered by that, especially since she gets a little treat for good behaviour if she doesn't do anything. Like if she just stands there and lets us dry her. But I don't know why, but for some reason, she has this thing where when she's getting dried, she will press herself. Literally, you can feel her move her body weight, like shift her center of gravity to press against whatever flat surface is closest. Whether that be a door, a wall, a counter, she will press herself against the closest available flat surface to make it difficult. And I don't know why. It's just a thing she does. And it's kind of annoying, but at the same time, she gets dry eventually anyway. Menace, yes. Very much a menace. Hope is significantly less of a menace. But I have had to dry her on a few occasions. when she's been, like, out hunting and, or just outside in general, and the rain's caught her off guard, so she's run into the house, and you can see from the cat flap, because the cat flap's at the back of the house, but the stairs are at the front. Like, you can open the door and the stairs are directly in front of you. Like, they're at the front of the house. So you can see whenever Hope gets caught off guard by the rain, by the tiny little footprints that trail up the hall and then disappear like a couple steps up the stairs because she's jumped through the bars. Or even if she does go round from the bottom of the stairs going up, you can see the muddy paw prints up the side of the stairs. Luckily enough, she doesn't get caught by the rain that often. It's a pretty rare thing. But you can tell when she does. When it's like a sudden burst of rain. Oh, for fuck's sake. Here we go. There we go. You. Let's report. Full spam. Scan. Selling. Viewers. Woohoo. Don't you just love bots, chat? There we go. Clean. Cleansed. Yeah, totally love bots. I told my parents this early as well. Yeah, actually. We're less than 20 minutes into the stream. And we already got a bot. That's... I'd say that's new, but I think I've had one earlier than that before. Who knows? But I told my parents the other day while we were making dinner, because we were making sushi, so it takes a while, and I was talking to my parents about, like, the job issue, and they suggested an employment agency, which I'm seriously considering. An employment agency means it would only be temporary for a time. Like, it would be a fixed term contract, but I would still be earning. And if they find something that suits me, like suits my CV, they go, oh, yep, there's your job. There, you go do that. And I'd be like, fucking, yes, sir. I will do it. Anything to get out of the house. I swear to fucking God, I am so sick and tired of sitting around. I can't believe I'm actually getting tired of YouTube and video games. I shit you not, I am dying of boredom. My mum definitely has ADHD, and one of the things with her is she cannot be inactive for a day. It worked for me for a bit, but it was before the law on 0-hour contracts, so I got ghosted by my agency. Oof. But I will still try it. My mum worked for an employment agency before she got a permanent job. So, you know, it's great. But Like, bro, I'm working for you. Fuck you mean you ghosted me. Fair. But Mum has ADHD. And one of the things about her ADHD is she cannot be inactive for a day. Being a stay-at-home mother during the early days of my and my siblings' childhood, that was fine for her. She could do that because she wasn't dealing with inactivity. She was dealing with 3 little children. But as soon as the youngest started going to school for several hours a day, and my mother was left home alone with essentially nothing to do, it was like putting her hand on a burning stove. If you've never heard the analogy, it's like putting your hand on a burning stove is like executive dysfunction. It's like, you could do that, but you won't, because you know it's going to be painful. But my mother didn't have a choice, because she didn't have a job. So, she got a job. So, like, unfortunately, I am now getting to the period where I have been inactive for a year. I am frothing at the mouth, tearing my hair out, begging for anybody who is looking at my CV to get off their ass and go, yep, we'll take you. I would be happy to work. To do anything. My brain has the weird thing of, I can't leave the house without an excuse. The other day, I went on a walk. By myself. For no reason. But that's what it looked like on the surface. The reason that I left the house to go on a walk was because my dad blew up at me earlier in the day and I needed to get away from him. I went on an hour and a quarter walk, an hour and 15-minute walk, because I physically needed to. I had nothing else to do. Holy shit, you are so bored. I am so unbelievably bored out of my mind. I've got so many games, so many YouTube videos, so many shows on the TV that I could watch, and yet I am still dying of boredom. The thing about the reward system of doing these fun things is it's not then a reward system because I'm not rewarding myself for anything. There is no gratification. I'm not getting joy out of this anymore. It's literally just something to pass the time because I have nothing else to do. And it is driving me insane. It sucks so bad. Like, it sucks astronomically. I am so dead bored. Dad keeps saying, like, why don't you go volunteer at a place in town, like one of the spots in town for something to do? And I'm like, I would, but I won't get paid for volunteer work. And I do not have the funds to be taking the bus every single day to go do that. I can't walk that whole way because it will literally take me an hour and a half maybe longer, to do so. It sucks. I understand that. I had that, albeit to a much lesser extent last summer when I had nothing to do. Yeah. Summer and not having much to do during summer was fine for me when I was in school. Because it was a rest from school. But now I'm not going to school. I don't have the stresses of school. Or anything for that matter. And the fact that I have nothing to stress me out stresses me out. It is that weird stress/anxiety loop of, because I have nothing to be stressed or anxious about, I am stressed and anxious. It sucks. I hate summer actually, not only because I cannot breathe and it's hot, but it's also really boring. I have entertaining grandparents, which I went to for most of my summers, so I can't really say anything. But, like, I am like a caged animal at the moment. Wandering around in circles, having absolutely nothing to do, nothing to entertain me, no stimuli that is enough, and nothing I liked before is working because I have nothing to make it the better option. Yeah, there needs to be some stress that can be managed, not no stress at all. Yeah. It sucks. I have an Excel sheet of which I'm documenting every single job application I've made. I've been doing this for like 3 months, 3.5, over 100 applications. Oh my god, not Excel, yeah. I have done over 100 job applications. I got 3 interviews. 2 of which I was told I was not selected for, and 1 which ghosted me. Which essentially translates to, yeah, we didn't pick you. I am losing it. I feel like I'm going clinically insane. It sucks. Like, I would stream more often, sure, if my parents weren't working from home. Because my mother has meetings regularly. She has like 4 or 5 meetings a day. Which means she is the primary person who needs to use the Wi-Fi. If I'm streaming and she's in a meeting, both get fucked. I can't do it. You ever try writing? I can't. One of the disadvantages of the way that my brain is wired is I can't write or read unless I am in silence. Like, I can't read when I am downstairs in the living room with my family because usually the TV is on or my dad is being absurdly obnoxious and leaving his phone on half volume while listening to Facebook Reels. Because apparently my sisters and I using our headphones is a requirement, but him doing the same for us? No. He can't do that. He can't wear headphones. Apparently that's not allowed for him. And when he does, it's on very, very rare occasions. Double standards. Very much double standards. pisses me off. But I can't write or read unless I am in silence. Because anything auditory then immediately takes my attention. My brain latches onto the auditory. That is the primary thing that my brain requires. If I am trying to read and trying to listen to something else, it doesn't work. My brain can't multitask like that. I take it being in your room isn't quiet enough. Not necessarily. Because there's still the sound of traffic. And unfortunately, my family is a loud family. Which means even if I have my door shut, if anyone laughs at anything or gets excited about anything, I will be able to hear it clearly with my door closed. My sisters do not fully shut their doors when they're in their rooms. Which means the middle sister, who is one of the loudest between us, and has recently discovered AO3, if she gets excited while reading a fic, and she gets giggly and squealy, I will still be able to hear that very, very clearly with my door closed. And it drives me nuts. Because I try my hardest to be quiet. But unfortunately, that doesn't matter. It still sucks. There are so many things that make this really complicated and really, really frustrating. And I have, like, a non-zero chance of changing any of it. Saturday is literally the only day of the week that I can stream. I can't stream Monday to Friday because my parents are working from home, both of them working from home, which means I then can't stream because if I stream, it takes up too much the bandwidth and it fucks up my mum's meetings and potentially my dad's, should he have one. I can't stream on Sunday because the expectation is immediately after having a roast dinner, we have to do the washing up. And because it's a roast, that means there are like 16 pans and everything else to clean, which ends up taking close to an hour, which means my stream would be on break for over an hour, which is fucking ridiculous. I may as well end stream at that point. So Saturday becomes the only day of the week that I can stream, and then on top of that, sometimes I get brought along with family events and family stuff that is still scheduled for a Saturday. Because they can't do it on a Sunday. I can see the mic peaking. I can see the little spike of colour because my family is so noisy. That was the door. I swear to God, no one in this family but me closes the front door quietly. They all slam it. I just heard my earring rack rattle because of the force of the door shutting. I am getting pet peeves over the tiniest little things, over tiny little mannerisms of people in this house because I cannot get away from them. I literally have no time away from my family ever. And it drives me nuts. I can't even visit friends because the friends that I have aren't close. My partner's in Australia. The rest of my small Discord friend group is in the US. You, Ace, are several hours away from me. I definitely get on that employment agency. I need to. It's driving me nuts. And I spent like half an hour talking about this. Like 20 minutes, half an hour talking about this. It literally says 38 minutes. I haven't even started the game yet. And I'm already frustrated. And it's not even for the game reasons. Bruh. I'm losing my mind, I'm going insane, I'm losing my mind, I'm going insane. Swear to fucking God. There are certain games that I want to play, but I can't because my laptop will die if I try. And they're probably going to be the most entertaining games possible. This is what I get for having an omnidirectional mic. That noise is what happens when I leave the door open during a stream, which is why I close it most of the time. I literally feel like that one meme of SpongeBob where he's pictured very, very calm and happy, but there is the face of deep and utter frustration slowly fading in. That's how I feel trying to stream at home. With the door open. I can't close the door because the cat's in here. You're gonna start hearing me smack my head on the fucking desk, I swear to God. Oh, I'm losing my fucking mind. My sisters both have friends that will take them out to do stuff. I don't have that. Brain damage is not conducive to good health, or so doctors say. Unfortunately, it feels like if I don't smack my head on the desk, I'm going to get brain damage anyway. And there's the door. Yeah, no. I'm breaking the cat rule. She's getting out. I'm moving her out the room. Come on, you. Come on. Up you go. There. She's out of the room. The door is closed. Bruh. Told myself I was gonna do so much this summer. It's whatever. I have Monday coming up. I can jumpstart a new routine then. Maybe. Oh, I wish I had literally anything to fucking do. I have no silence in this household. Not unless it is literally the dead of night. And I think that's what drives me insane the most. There is no silence. It sucks. For me, it's incredibly uncultured, so I have a lot of things to watch so I can share more with the people I know. There are certain things I am cultured about, and certain things I'm uncultured about, and certain things that I try to get into and try to be cultured about, but it ends up just not working. There are things that CL really likes that I've tried to get into, but unfortunately it doesn't work for me, and I don't like it very much. Said you had a lot of games that would be fun but stream won't work with. No, not just stream. My laptop in general. There are certain games that I have that if I tried to play it on my laptop, it would die. And it sucks. I mean, when I tried to play Cult of the Lamb on stream, it was really laggy. Like, visually for you guys, it was laggy. For me, it wasn't. But the heat that was radiating from the left side of my laptop means that I have not touched the game in ages. Because I don't think it's healthy for my laptop to keep trying to play it. I only have a single quality of life mod for Stardew, because I think if I add any more, it will die. Like, I don't know if you'll be able to hear it. See if you can. That is the sound of my laptop fan with the mic 2 inches away from it. So, yeah. Do you have a raised thing for your laptop to get more cool air in? No. Nor can I afford one. It's loud. Yeah. Yeah, it is loud. And it doesn't smell good. I literally only have OBS and my Viado tube thing open. And that's how loud it is. Once I open Ace Attorney, it will get worse. This poor laptop is like 4 years old. So, you know, I have to be more careful with it now. because this poor thing is... It's just asking me to stop. It's begging me to go find somebody else. It sucks. He trying his best? Yes. Very much so. Let's see if my tablet will actually be effective with Twitch this time. Or if it is once again going to prevent me from being able to see any of you. So that I will awkwardly have to switch between chat and my phone and the guide for the game both ways. Please work. Kind of. Kind of. I can see me, but I can't see anything else. Let him cook, let him cook, chat. Let him cook, let him cook. We waiting? We waiting? Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh, we can get rid of that. And channel points, because we don't use those either. Come on. Connecting to chat. Are we good? Are we Gucci? Are we fine? Are we swaggy? Hello? Come on, man. We're cheering you on over here. You can work. I'm thinking I might change the font for the follower goal, looking at it. Because it looks a little thin, a little difficult to read. And we see you! I see you, chat! Praise the Lord. I'm still gonna have Twitch on my phone, though. Just in case. Hi, hello. Yes, you can be seen normally now. Right, let's get the guide for this. Oh god, yes, I forgot about that. So, we finished the first day of trial, and we're on to a second day. And let me just do that. I don't know why it tried to do that. Bit weird, but okay. Phoenix right. Come on, man. You can do it. Let me hear you. Let me hear you, buddy. There we go. Yes. Oh, king. Okay, here we go. I'm rooting unreasonably hard for this. Okay. Yes. love to see it, chat. We love to see it. Okay. June 21st, 3:24 p.m. Crane Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Pearls. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Because somebody died, man! Jesus! She's like 8 years old and trying to comprehend that somebody died. And her precious Mystic Maya is getting framed for it. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh. Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, I was already naturally short, so... No comment. And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Ruffly? Oh, she means Franziska. Yeah, Franziska. Francesca. Franziska. Is it Franziska or Francesca? Can't remember. It's Fran. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. She did. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't miss tomorrow's trial for the world. Yeah, dude, if you are having an 8-year-old yell at an 18-year-old... Hang on. Does it tell us ages? It does tell us ages. Yeah. You're having an 8-year-old yelling at an 18-year-old. You suck and you're really, really mean. I don't think Fran would care, but at the same time, like an 8-year-old yelling at you that you're horrible and mean and cruel. It's a fucked up kind of truth. Why is that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. Ooh, Dratini. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. Depends on the prosecutor you're talking about, but if we're talking about Ace Attorney prosecutors, then yeah. You're mean and bad at your job. Yeah. Bruh, broke ass bitch. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? I'd hope so. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Phoenix, you can't say that just because your boyfriend decided to ditch you. Jesus. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyworth? Yes. His boyfriend, who ditched him. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. That's what you like to think. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, you actually did catch it! Nice. By the way, yes? What is it? You wouldn't have to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, Where's Pearls and what was she doing? On top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? Stop projecting your trauma on the child. My boyfriend left me though! Yes, but this is an 8-year-old, man. This is an 8-year-old related to the girl that keeps begging you for burgers. Would you chill the fuck out? I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? Ah! What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Oh fuck! Ah! I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah. Clearly. Can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? Bruh! Okay. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. Ugh. Downside of caffeine having ADHD, it doesn't fucking work like it's supposed to. It just makes you tired. Unless you're already tired. But then you have to be really, really tired for it to actually work like it's supposed to. And even then it doesn't properly work. At least for me. Looks like there's no one here. And even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Fucking dramatic bitch much? Jesus! It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead inside. Looks like something with a long history. And that is not very interesting, so time to move on. I'm sure it is. Okay, what are we searching for with this bullshit? Can we make this a little bigger? Because trying to read it from a distance is getting really annoying. Ah, there we go. A little bit bigger. Not terribly, but it's fun. The bedding is all laid out today too. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It's like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. I'm sure, man. Okay, hang on. Ooh, I didn't do a thing. I didn't do a thing. They want me to present the key. Probably to ask where she got it. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yep. Now, where you found this is very important. So, please tell me, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. The incinerator? She's talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You tell Morgan what you did? Yes. If she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerate, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Now we can go poking at the trash. Okay, cool. Now we can go be a raccoon. Aye aye, Captain. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Conveniently, after we show Pearl the key, all of a sudden, there's fabric over there. Suspiciously convenient. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And now running at top speed towards me. Oh. Hello. Oh. Of course. Oh, hey. Hey. I'm trying to remember what voice I gave her. It was like Valley Girl. Like, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright and Tanya Lowell. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real swab. So it's like my turn. Nice to see you too. So what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here? Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here. Really? For example? Okay, no, that's uncanny. Why is it so much worse this time? I don't know, man. For example, like, that urn over there. Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Is it talk to her, or... Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah. It's like this village's treasure. Huh. Didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn? It's... What are you talking about? Like, you know... Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye. Who's that? Like, geez, Mistress Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique with Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? I think I gave her more of a airhead type Valley Girl. Trying to think about that. Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Amy, I wanted to ask you about the murder. Murder? It's less pronounced, I think. Dr. Gray's. Remember? As if there's another one? Oh, that one. Like you should have said so in the first place. Is that better? Don't know. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Okay, I think I got it. I think that's it. Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on. What a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing. Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister who died in that accident was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to do... Something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. And there it is. Cyclox? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm gonna need something to pry our mouth open on this one. Ugh. Yeah, she was more of an airheaded valley girl than like a properly pronounced one. Wrong one. Need to go to examine. That's right. Belle said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I'll just take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. Dude, everyone wears that costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Close scrap. Small amount of blood on it. Oh, we can still search it. Either way, the full one was terrifyingly realistic. What? You mean like this? You mean like talking like this? Like Valley Girl style? Like, is this creepy to you? Is this like terrifyingly creepy? Cease. So someone tried to burn this. This key was also found in there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in this murder. Do you think the incinerator murdered him? So there's a spirit in this zone, huh? I see a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something's written on it. I am? Weird. You'd think an 8-year-old would know how to spell, but at the same time, I think her mother prioritized. I kicked my legs like I felt something crawling on me. Like instinctual rejection, fear. Okay, noted. Freaking out Ace requires using the Valley Girl voice. Terrifying. Why would search this? Splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although that incinerator piques my curiosity. Oh, I'm sure it does. Right, what are we doing now? I wasn't expecting it that time. Right, we've examined the urn in the incinerator, which means we move to the channeling chamber. Yes, sir. I've got to talk to Miss Pillowhead. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What's she doing? Looks like she's talking to a picture. Oh! Her eyes are red. Well, that's not totally ominous. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What on the... Who's there? Basic gal. Are you calling Pokemon basic? Bruh? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. I'm just curious, but the picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes. Thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. You get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. Well, Ditto got caught. Nice. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? Oh, she could. She could totally be more patronizing and you know it. So, do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, they were given a day off. However, I always get the tone wrong because I assume they're going to say something else. And I assume both Myra and Pearls went through this training. Mr. Wright! Yes. How she got real scary real fast. You should know women in this universe go nuts. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I mean Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in my butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. Yeah, I'm sure. Bitch. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that, she simply disappeared. Oh, she didn't fail. She didn't fail. She actually did brilliantly, but they just didn't believe her. I'm pretty sure we addressed that. I think it was in the DL6 trial. They said they talked to a medium, and it happened to be Mystic Misty. So, yeah. They don't know, I don't think. I don't think they know that technically she succeeded in channeling the spirit, but it was the court that decided it wasn't factual. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. I can't remember exactly what the circumstance was that meant that she was shunned. But I think it was she channeled the correct spirit and she did it well. However, the spirit themselves did not correctly identify the person who did it. Because the spirit can only say so much from personal experience. Like, if you got shot in the back of the head, and one of the mediums then channeled your spirit, you would not be able to tell them who did it because you were shot in the back of the head and couldn't see the person who did it. And that's essentially what happened, I think, if I remember correctly. Can't say I do, my memory can be faulty sometimes. But I think it was the fact that the spirit themselves incorrectly identified the person who killed them, and it caused a whole big mess. But because the spirit misidentified, they then discredited the medium and went, oh yeah, the medium must have a grudge against this person. So it screwed up the family in all sorts of ways because she then became a disgraced medium for reasons that weren't her fault. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid, Must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. She was. She so fucking was. I'm pretty sure she believes her daughter is the superior one. And I do think she is. Weirdly enough, I do think Pearl is just a bit more spiritually proficient as a medium. But again, she's not the main family branch, so Morgan orchestrated some of this, maybe in order to put Pearl in. As someone who has played through this before, because I always make sure to play through the game first on my own before I play it on stream, you have no idea. You have no idea. Move to the detention center. Yes, sir. Shall go. I love the music that comes along with Pearl. It's cute. Oh, funsies. Yeah, you will find out the fucked up extent of this over the next trial. Hey Nick, Hey Nick, I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is this so bad that you can't even look at me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So, how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick! Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. I swear I can read. Don't be silly. You have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now you mention it. Wait, then I really am? You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's awful. That's what it is. It's awful. I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick! You don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You're with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. Maya, you're in a cell. Behave. Yeah. So, about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Probably really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah! Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. closing box inside from her. Yep. Yep. We have to go look at the box. Gonna examine the dude. This guy monitors the visitor's room. I wonder if he's bored. Not that I can tell since he never looks over this way. Fair. Always staring into the distance. Oh, here we go. Ah! Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Okay. Lotta. Ah. Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me here. I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay your eyes on me and they'll turn you to dust. Yeah, I get that feeling. Pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction. It doesn't look like she's here. Oh, there's the ball. It's Pearl's ball. I said that it's always kept in the clothing box, so then what's it doing on the floor? It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What? What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. It's about 8 inches off the ground. It's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this? Maybe. It's a clothing box where Pearl keeps her ball. I thought I felt my soul take off for a second when Lotta jumped out at me. It's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, she could be called an adult. Bruh. Legally, she's an adult. Move to the meditation room. Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Nick! That person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes," but I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you, going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh. Well, thanks. You're welcome. Oh, she's cute. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Megatoma time. Megatoma time. Pearl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? What if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How's that sound? What? You can do that? You tell me if I guess something right, won't you? You'll guess. I can read, I can speak. Swear to fucking God. You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? You were here, weren't you, Pearls? In the winding way? Wow! You got it! So, do you think you could tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? The bull. The bull. Here. You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right! How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. The internet has ruined me. The internet has fucking ruined me. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad? What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. This urn. It's village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes. What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? If Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell an urn has been broken? Present Amy Faye? Bruh. Who started the Korean channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mr. Gamey. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. How that thing is still put together that way, despite the fact that, you know, what's it? Despite the fact that, geometry is a myth. Yeah, at least in this world, because when you put a vase back together, you can vaguely see how it was put together in the shape and by the curve of each piece. But, like, that, how? How is that still actually put together and keeping together? Like, I'm guessing it was glued, but at the same time, how does it keep generally the correct shape? Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the arm. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mr. Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yeah. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yes. Oh, look at her. She's so upset and so scared. Keeping an ancient village treasure right in the middle of a random pedestal. Yeah. You'd think it would be in a slightly more special spot than just in the corner of a hallway. Even an outside hallway. Not even any glass box or something. Well, yeah. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So, about how long did it take you? Must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I think I might be strong. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things. When it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you come into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, boss? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy is happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew. Yeah. Hard to kind of comfort an 8-year-old when they think they're going to get banished from their home for breaking an heirloom. Like, yikes. God, we still have a lot to do before the next trial. Bruh. Phew. I think I've found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. Hey. Is any mania being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister? How's it the spirit Dr. Gray wants to call just happened to be that nurse? That nurse turns out to be Enie's sister? It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I should do a little more about Enie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over a trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. Thought I had a mosquito buzzing in I thought I had a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Phoenix! This man's disdain for people is so blatantly evident when you can hear his inner monologue. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time. I've been finding my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? No. Not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Oh! This man is being mean. To be fair, I have also had internal monologue like that before. Especially about people I'm not particularly fond of. Look, I'm real dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt my really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a guy like me. Fucking fine. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Oh god, no. It's doing the connecting to chat thing again. Bruh. He's so mean. I'm gonna have to, like, go off the tiny little box of pixelated chat that I can see in Stream Manager. Oh, thank goodness. I'm still, what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, light of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this information for free. Lotta not taking money? No, I know this one's an alien clone. Bruh. If Mario's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eeny-Meeny? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eeny. This means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eeny. Yes. There's supposed to be another thing, but it's not showing up. Choose forgive her, then talk to Lotta, the murderer, and then Eeny-Meeny, added after today's trial. Do I need to move or something? Hello? Where is this mysterious option that you're talking about? Do I need to present Eeny-Meeny? Heh, that's Eeny-Meeny, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. The sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I thought as much. I also heard that Annie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes. Oh my god. Thank you. Holy shit. Speaking of Annie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Ugh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... you. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go visit out this hottie clinic. We have another Pokemon jump. Alright, here we go. So, this is where Annie was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes, so what can I help you with? I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny-Meeny. Miss Meeny? Miss Eeny-Meeny? Yes, Oh, her. That's too bad. I'll tell you something, that girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you.
Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me.
Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Well, I didn't think Ness could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come on now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat back.
Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes, huh?
Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you?
I'm Director Hottie.
The nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I could talk to is this guy. Ugh.
Bruh.
I have to present my attorney's badge.
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder.
Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes.
The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually, I'm not the real director.
You kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that.
What do you mean?
Did I have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on. I'll give you something real information, okay? Actually, this clinic's seem like this place is walking dictionopedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that. And my specialty is in young, silky, smooth, haughty patients.
Blech.
There's nothing I don't know about them. I'd get embarrassed talking about it.
Yeah. How would you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Anyway, you wanted to know about Little Miss Eeny Meeny, right?
Little Miss Eeny Meeny?
That girl. I remember especially well. Really, especially very well.
Bruh. It's gross. It's gross. Yeah, it's gross. Okay. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, you treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes.
Doctory clinical stuff?
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yes. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems?
Yes, it seems that way.
Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny.
Yes, I'll get to that, trust me, I will. That girl? That's right, she was transferred here from the general hospital. This is, yes, a year ago, she was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? No. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, I could see it was a huge wound at that.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast.
It sounds pretty severe, alright?
Yes, it was an accident. An accident. It's scary, yes? Cars, yes.
Car? You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yep. That's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible. Yes.
Did I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? just now, you mentioned something about a big operation?
You're talking about Miss Edie's operation?
Yes, Miss Ennis.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face is burned like a bad toast. It's bad. Very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It's a good thing that Miss Enid had a picture of herself. But that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, see, she just gotten her license. So, she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got a picture as a way to remember, yes. Well, like, swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her, I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
That's creepy. What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Ew.
So you looked up information on Miss Enid's accident, correct?
Yep, sure did. Yes, read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Huh? You haven't?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so.
Sussive to the max. I realize I could learn about how to stay on the lead from this guy.
Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Enid was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
And dozing, so it says. Strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Enid fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes.
Any clue? She probably looked sober.
It's been half a year since Miss Enid had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh? God, you and your fucking attachment to your fucking boyfriend. I say that as if I wouldn't also be deeply wounded if CL pulled something like I just did.
Yes. So, how was I? It was real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes. Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Enid I said hi, okay? Yes.
It's time for me to leave too. Yes. Ugh, okay, it's definitely time to leave. Okay, here for a minute. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I'll come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority now. Yeah, here's a brief aside. Okay. Move to the winding way. God. My throat hurts from doing hockey noise. Was that even... Could you guys even understand that? What a creep. Yeah. Y'all definitely heard that, right? I don't know what disconnected. Something sounded like it disconnected. Your laptop has exploded. It has not. I just heard the doo-doo of something disconnecting, but I don't know what. I mean, the mic's still plugged in, the mouse is surprisingly working. So, don't know why it's doing that. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, found a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't look so well. Ah, yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Oh, Morgan called the police. Just, yeah, it's something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in at night. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know. Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? The stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Hey, really? Well, it's all news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. Said something about stealing the master's seat. Yep. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Oh, and no, it's not. The gasp. Yeah. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know when Eni is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. Well, I heard the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out that old bad is Misty Faye's older sister. Oh? They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, I might have said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take me as powers lately. Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. You see, this made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Well, I had no idea. So, what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Crazy. And of course... And of course, once again, the tablet has decided it no longer wants to function. Okay. If you want to be like that, be like that then. Okay, where are we going next? Alright, we're moving to confront Eni. Hey, like, I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, I think I have enough to finally unlock a secret. Like, what's that scary look on your face? Presents the Megatama. It's a cute design, but, you know. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah. So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that. Interesting. And you just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Present herself to herself. God. They barely look like sisters. Holy shit. Like that. Like, they obviously know how to make people look related. Otherwise, Mia and Maya would not look similar. Which, here's the thing. When it comes to the Faye family, there's very clearly an M theme. And it's fucking with me that Pearl is the exception to that. We have Misty and Morgan, and then Mia and Maya, and then Pearl. Like, bruh. Okay. Why did you decide to be different? Clearly there was an M theme going on here. Wanted to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Yes, I can. Shit. Not what I meant. Bruh. Yes. Because look, Mia and Maya, you're at least kind of able to tell that they're sisters. But at the same time, these two look fucking nothing alike. Yeah, there's a resemblance there. Yeah. Like, between them... Like, if you put lipstick on Maya, it would definitely look similar. But I also think because Maya's is a straight-on profile, and Maya's is like a slightly three-quarter, closer to a three-quarter profile. And then this bitch, who has the biggest forehead to ever forehead. I kind of want to know who their dad is. Said back! Oh, I didn't mean back to the shit. I'm an idiot. I did it again. Forget me and my stupid ass. Yeah, like that. That noise. Like... I think it's because of the thing I talked about earlier when I said that the mouse disconnects or stops working when it's inactive for a while. Yeah, the resemblance better, but Eenie and Mimi are not. Eenie and Mimi are not the same. Yeah. Our profiles. You present. And then we go off for evidence, not fucking backspace. And then what are we presenting? We're presenting the second newspaper clipping? Yeah. Newspaper clipping and then the license. Okay. Second newspaper clipping that we got from... Newspaper clipping 2. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah! You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Wait. What now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is in here, too. Like, totally, wow. What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm gonna let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? Yeah, pretty sure it's license. Yep, it's a license. It's a license. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, his photo looks a lot like you. That creepy fake director. Now are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, ooh, wait a sec. Okay, so like, I was in an accident. Sure. But that's like totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died? Who do you suppose they mean? You suppose the woman who died in the accident could be... your sister? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi. Meep meep. You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. Two of you were together when the accident occurred, making it one and the same. I'm sorry. I heard it and I had to do it. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were like on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything. Oh. I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging his sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. I wonder. This does give Annie a good reason to want to murder him, Dr. Gray. That seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? but it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm gonna serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Excuse me? Fucking excuse me, bitch? Did you read them in a monologue or something? Huh? Scusi? Ooh, run the last round. Wrong direction. The music changed. Interesting. Looks like something's up. Stop! Stop! Leave my mother alone! Ow!
Hey, hold on. Okay, pal, I'm not gonna hurt.
Oh, dear. It's perfectly alright. I'll be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But, oh, don't make that face.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool.
Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further.
Sorry.
Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear by that, like that by Morgan. Ow. Mother. Mother, this has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick! I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this. And somehow you have a daughter in future. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. The stare is really piercing. Ugh. Yeah, Mom. It's an 8-year-old. Kid stares are always intense. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Meyer is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few cyclops of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure? I welcome you to try. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Oh, we need to talk to her. Hang on. Mia. Yes? Yeah, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Ugh. You're terrified about a dead woman. Present this. The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Morgan? How the she manages to get her head to do that will be beyond me for eternity. But then again, anime is always absurd. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. This means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. The cloth scrap? The proof is in this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person that could have done that. One person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. And both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There was only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? Eeny meeny. Choose the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eeny meeny were in cahoots. I thought you were gonna say co-conspirators. Can't believe you said the word cahoots unironically. I'm gonna talk to her about these first, because it says it ends the current part if I click on murderer. Still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. You mean like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Good. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. It's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. Never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, it's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling is something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism. Oh, I'm gonna butcher that name if I try to say it. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Karain sacred earth. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. You saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about the Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Meenie is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. Problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fey. Yeah, Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. My brother in Christ completely forgot about the whole Master of the Karain village thing. Dude. This man flips between being big-brained as fuck and being the dumbest dipshit to ever dumb. Right, I'm gonna pause there because lunch should be soon. So, I'm gonna see y'all in a bit. I will leave the music on for you. So I'll be back soon. Is it not going to be the box? Oh, the box becomes relevant. Don't worry. It does become relevant. Hey guys, I'm back. Move my skull glass over to the side. Bit longer than I would have liked the break to be, but unfortunately that's because my parents decided that they wanted to have a late lunch and didn't start making lunch until I'd come downstairs. So it took like an additional 20 minutes to make and cook. And then I could eat it. Which is stupid. But, you know. Sometimes that be how it is. But, we are now going into the trial of Maya Fey, so hopefully, this will be a little easier than last time. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Connor's daughter is only 18? Just like me. Yeah. Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial. The second murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey! Morning, Pearly! You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls? Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please? It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough! You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again! Please? Can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I leave you two to your alone time. Phew, thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Man, you're on a catching streak today. Nice go, nice. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to today's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago, which is actually illegal. It wouldn't work like that. It would literally be child labor. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Aha. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Good to see you such in good spirits today, Miss Fey. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Phoenix. I mean, yes. They can be. But, dude. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. Jesus. God. I drank water too quickly earlier. And now my throat kinda hurts. It was already hurting before from the voices, but no. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? You saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that when she dropped this key... That's when she dropped the key. But... Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. I mean, wouldn't you? You don't want to believe that your family could do something that fucked up. Screw you over like that. Especially when they've been nothing but good to you for a long time. If bitter. Witness. Name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey. I am a spirit medium, in a matter of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you got to watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... You, be quiet. Now witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. My Fae, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Order! 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 Miss Fae, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. You think? God, why do you have so many fucking people who can only do so many voices? His throat. Dude. Visual novel style games are a bane on my throat. I can't have a moment of silence with these. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke open the door. Those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I request that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mr. Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Okay, so you both performed the severing technique, but also didn't succeed in doing the severing technique and she escaped. There is the biggest of inconsistencies in that. Why have you hidden this until now? I do not wish to cause more trouble for Mr. Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. When my sister screamed, you would have thought she was dying. She spilled a drink. God. Yeah. I probably would have cursed, but at the same time, I'm older. And honestly, I have no place for shock or disappointment in my life, so I can't say dropping a drink would be particularly shocking to me. But screaming for dropping a drink? Bit dramatic. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Hmm. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Okay, so what are we doing? How we doing this? How we diddly doing? Oh god. Is it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there's a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that's a very good point. At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another. Another what, ma'am? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. Want to hear the end of that sentence. Question further. There's eeny meeny. God damn it. Stop making that noise. Yep. It disconnected. There was another reason you wanted us both out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good and Sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. I'm sure it is. While, I'm trying to think. It's, I think it's onigiri. The triangle-shaped rice ball. That's what the back of her hair looks like. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. And people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she's caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue. God. She can hear screaming as the kids outside. They're all so loud. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by the statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was laying the cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? Question further. So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? Pray tell, what did she? This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always a later. Yes, very well. Ugh, why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? No, it's nice. Continue with what happened. Damn it, Von Karma. Yeah, she's a pain in the ass. Just like our father before her. Then quite suddenly... Was it really that easy for you to escape from... Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenixite? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Fucking dipshit. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have, however... With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well, now what? Question no further. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Well, you mention it, I have to wonder for myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm it, but the keyword here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to our next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there's nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. From what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. And a yawn is leaving my mouth. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Oh, I'm pretty sure it is. Anytime you say that, it absolutely does. I hope this doesn't backfire on me. It backfires. I hope this doesn't bite me in the butt. It bites you in the butt. Stop fucking thinking that, my guy. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, that is exactly what... Be quiet, you. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Sure she did. Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping on the sides room at the time. Eeny Meeny? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is like Eeny Meeny, and I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff.
If that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. And then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Meany, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct?
Well, like, I guess?
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. Bruh.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister?
Don't you mean the defendant Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor? Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. You're saying that spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes. Meeny meeny. She was a search. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is witness.
Like, yeah?
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. What did you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I tell you, like, really have to?
Of course. Miss Meany, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me. That was no accident.
I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it, Amy? She took her revenge. You sure that's what she said?
Yeah.
There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. My attention was focused immediately when you started voicing Eni. Yeah, she's a weird character to voice. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. I'm sure it will, ma'am. Let's stretch my back. Ugh. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish trouble. I wonder if he'll make this one more entertaining than the last. It'd be more entertaining because Edie's voice is a nightmare. But I've actually had to hear someone talk like that permanently. First of all, I feel sorry for them because most people would assume that they're a fucking idiot. But on the other hand, it would get very annoying very quickly for me. Okay, so what are we doing? You were happy in a sad way.
Yeah, like, it was my... Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult, but I, like, know all about the Korean channeling technique.
The point is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like what she said.
Should I drop this on a questioning? No. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But, ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister,
it really that important? It is. Very important. It's very important. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Like, totally cool with that. Oh, fuck, yeah. Lotta's second picture. She was covered in blood. Her costume looked totally normal. Yeah, I call bullshit. That was a very well spun line, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix, right? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meany, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Meany, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noticed it right off the bat. Yeah, I'm sure. Order, order! Miss Meany, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meany?
I'm thinking, don't interrupt me.
Bruh. Hello? A fucking change in personality? I do remember what the difference is, but it's still, like, startling. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand now. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to snap. Now hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be.
Ooh. I see the murder part 2.
Ooh. After this bit, we're going to the second half of the trial. Interesting.
Like, the second one was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? But totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. And then, I took my sister to the challenge chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. The poor judge is just getting death glares from both sides. And what was your sister, Miss Meany like at the time?
Well, she was totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think she knew. She said she did something really bad. And she said she wanted to go with me to apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Yeah.
Was your sister calm by that time?
I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix. The sooner, the better. She says with her whip at the ready.
And,
Miss Morgan was the only one in the challenge chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meanie? Like, sure. Is there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, what do you mean? Like, when you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the challenge chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the challenge chamber is all that important? It's very important. What the fuck you mean? I asked because it is very important. Now that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Ms. Meanie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. Pretty just know what to be, yeah. Pretty much. Right, yes. Pearl, because she was fixing the urn. She was fixing the urn in the hallway. If they went through, they wouldn't have been able to not spot her. Ooh, that's wrong. The child. The child is the key. You say you didn't see anyone on the way to the challenge chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting. You have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through the area would have had to see her. Would have seen her. So, Miss Meanie, what do you have to say to that? What the fuck was that? You trying to suffocate yourself with it? No. Why did she say no like an Australian though? No. As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed this simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish... There is no way someone walking through the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. Oh yeah, the urn. She was fixing the urn. This urn is my proof. An old, cracked clay pot. What is that going for? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Wait, what do I feel like I'm about to ruin my beautiful day? He is. This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. Ah! And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? Yeah, bitch. Miss Meanie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. No, has been white girlified. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Ugh. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You're a masterful liar. Bruh. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room. Could I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room?
Your lies end here.
What do you...
The witness says that during the actual murder she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. Contradiction? Where is the contradiction?
It's in her testimony just now.
Earlier in the testimony, Miss Meany, you made the following statement.
And like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
It's true that at the time both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Meany, how did you know that fact?
How?
I could see that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meany, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
Ooh.
So now you've got perjury at least. Yeah. But look at the manner guide map. If one would go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meany, please answer the question. Don't answer the question of a basis assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Meany. So now is the time to prove it. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Where was the witness when the murder took place? Choose the channeling chamber on the map. Miss Meany was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Meany was at the scene of the crime. I was looking away at chat for a second. Jesus, you didn't even get a chance to say anything. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Meany was hiding at the scene of the crime.
I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding?
Here, bitch. Here, of course. But behind the folding screen. Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony.
There ain't no way anybody was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball.
Bruh. No, Miss Meany, one so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am.
I'm sorry. Stop whipping the members of this court now. Chill out now. You bet your ass, if I were in this courtroom, if I were in any of their positions to be getting whipped, I would be launching myself across her desk and using that whip to strangle her. Like, my anger issues could not. That ain't even that bad. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Looks like the pipe's about to bust. Guess I should help it along. That fucking... The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this.
clothing box.
But it's also illegal, but yeah. Look, a lot of things in this game either aren't legal or aren't real. May I introduce to you the fact that this whole trial started because of physical changing spirit mediums. You kind of have to suspend disbelief for a minute. Miss Meanie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box.
That tiny little box? No person could fit in that.
Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. A lot of disproved when she was hiding from me in it. But that closing box was in the side room, right? Which means it had nothing to do with the murder at all.
That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can with some evidence. And now, I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Present the clothing box. Take a look at this clothing box.
You're so stupid. If there was any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This, what on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground.
Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. I had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Bruh. Stop whipping the honorable justice of this court! You better get that shit snapped away from you. Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? You're saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along, and you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No, stop.
I can't stand to listen anymore of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled at the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all by herself. Correct. It's not possible. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait, Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice. This person. If it wasn't someone from Karain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have had that box to use. Morgan. Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Well, usually you only shoot a gun with one hand. Do you deny it?
stop screaming, y'all. I am not narrating you screaming your heads off because somebody decided to come along and pull your lies apart because you're shit at lying.
I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. Last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the falling screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and bang. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear, which is why upon hearing the shots we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Meany, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception will have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Sure it is, man. We still have a whole second part of a trial. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is motive. Swear to God, if you say motive. As the witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with the medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act? What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Yeah, well that's,
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say.
Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Mimi want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Motherfucker, you are the stupidest bitch. My God. Oh, hey, Suspended. Haven't seen you in chat in a while.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Are you fucking kidding me?
Your sister. We literally have the biggest blaring piece of evidence in hand. You mean he's being a pain? He's being a pain in the posterior. Yes. Motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. Oh my God, y'all. Stop. The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. The newspaper clipping too. Yep. Huh. Just I thought you bored me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes.
because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. Now as proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say that I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
See now, stupid Gramps. I'm like going to explain, so like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. I was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her air persona. However, you see,
Ow.
pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Eenie Meenie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Bitch! A man wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a cow and a chicken. Bruh. He would have to, like, argue it the case of what a chicken and a cow is in court. Guarantee. They both have a heart and two eyes. They must be the same creature. God, I wish. That would be really fucking funny. I mean, he's interviewed, what, Parrot? Yeah, Parrot for the DL6 case. In the last game. What happened? I thought I had it for sure.
See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. I'm sure. Who the fuck yelled objection? Oh, God. Here we go. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. Alright. He agreed very quickly. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. There's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meenie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? Yes, I can. Dumb bitch. Phoenix motherfucking Wright. His name isn't Wright for no reason. I'm not totally confident here, mood, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meenie had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all.
Interesting.
Oh, to have your chance, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? You're supposed to be on my side.
Von Conner only cares about the perfect one. As long as you hit the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you're my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way.
Yes way, bitch. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Hey, wait a sec.
Run.
been a part of this one. Hell yeah.
God, try to watch the Game Grumps playing the first game in 15-minute intervals, knowing how long the game actually is, was a nightmare. It was so long.
Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Enid could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. Not under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan.
That's terrible. Why my aunt...
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's why I don't like the lack of a text box. Because I'm never sure what accent to give, because I'm never sure which character it is.
Miss Van Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? That got nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation?
Looking down on me even though we're the same age.
She's probably taller than you. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet.
My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Not you, motherfucker. Well, all the yawning, man. Court now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Mr. Wright, can you prove Miss Eeny had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. I'm gonna take a drink for a minute. Remember to hydrate, y'all. Eeny and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection. And then, seriously, with the black background, I know Phoenix is supposed to have black hair, but honestly, with the black background, his hair looks grey as fuck. He looks so much older instantly in this kind of setting. Look, that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Once you see it's grey, you can't unsee it. Miss Meany, please testify this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past.
Bitch, the past is what your testimony is. You can't testify about the future. Hasn't happened yet. That's called paradox.
Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away.
I'm sure you did, bitch. Oh yeah, motherfucker, age 20 years. Definitely. It's weird. How old is Phoenix actually in this? He doesn't have his own profile. You had your own profile in the last game, you cuck. I think he's in like his early 20s or something. I think I've heard of this incident. There's all this talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. And those sort of merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Meany's sister. Yeah, which means I have to work this from another angle. Tells my... Ooh. Good thing this is the last part of this particular episode of Ace Attorney, because oh my god, the entire left side of my laptop is burning up. Holy shit. Last year's accident. Okay. She was totally tired. You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I mean, switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. That was not the way you didn't have your license, Miss Meany. She did. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Anyway. Tab. Miss Meany, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Meany? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. No one cares. Witness. When did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November? What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Miss Phoenix, right? What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Meany did not have a driver's license. Cry and my whip will accommodate. Shut the fuck up, you dumb... I'm calling these women bitches way too much. I'm being way too damn rude. Gotta stretch my fucking arm. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. You just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the... Ow. Miss Meany, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? It's because... I think the situation calls for more detailed testimony. Miss Meany, if you please. Like, how annoying. I'm just like, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. Oh, that's... Exceptionally short second part. Okay then. Like, around that time, I was, like, getting close to getting my license. My sister's, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. And she, like, had gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. And she, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
see. It's bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. Not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Here we go. It was a new car?
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
Oh. Okay, so, if you don't know, the world in which Ace Attorney is set, the place in which Ace Attorney is set, the country, is a cross between America and Japan. And if you don't know, they drive on a different side of the road than we do in the UK. Because the driver's side is a different side. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
It was like a really special model. She waited a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Sorta? I don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor, yes, please have the witness append what she said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Fine. Well, if you like the cars that much, that's not my point. But to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Meany, could you please fix the testimony?
Sure, whatever.
Present the newspaper clipping. Which one? News clipping 2. Miss Meany, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Meany, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. And if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Order in the court. Order! Yeah, because... Stop saying order. Bitch. On that occasion, I condone Von Karma smacking him. Because he's just going order. Mr. Phoenix Sight is blabbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her old sister, Mimi Meany. That is what Eni said, yes. That is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eni or Mimi? Who's really driving that night? Mimi. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license. Mimi Meany. After all, that makes her the only person who can legally drive. But you said the witness, Miss Eni Meany, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Ugh. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix, right? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Amini. Mimi Meany. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital.
For the purpose of facial reconstructions, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mini, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case.
Then the body they found at the crash site.
That was the body of the real Eeny Meeny. Oh no, he knows about British cars but can't come up. Oh, so he knows about British cars but can't come up with the most damn obvious motive ever. My disbelief is suspended more than a rope bridge across the Grand Canyon. Bruh. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meanie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eeny Meeny. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eeny. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meeny from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Meeny. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meeny was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening, at all costs.
And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
What did you say my name just now?
Looks like I've been unmasked.
Witness?
Bruh. Buncombe gonna lose her streak, I'd be so pissed. Yeah. Her streak is broken.
That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Meeny. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself to become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Meeny wanted her old self to disappear because of this.
That's about the malpractice incident.
Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Meeny. That's right, the person standing before us today. A few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Meeny had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister.
The timing couldn't have been worse.
14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear.
I found a new way for myself to escape it all. The only way.
She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo.
Mumbo-jumbo?
Becoming Amy has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult, I hate it. I hate it all.
I'm sure you do. I believe there are still a few unsolved drizzled here, such as why did Miss Meeny choose to go on with such a complicated plan, and why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it?
Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I am perfect. Me, Franziska von Kama. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Kama. How about you? Fucking roasted. It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Poor man's gonna have a bloody face. Or one more for good measure. Phoenix! Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! Man got beat the ever-living fuck up. Oh my god. This god is a fraud, a sham. Now then. It looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright gains consciousness, so I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Oh, he's not even there on the right. He's just straight up gone because he is out cold. Hey, Judge. Hey, Judge, we ready to preside over a battery case? That is all. Court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis! Oh. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I spotted a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box. How's the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago? That's right. Oh. Oh. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? We broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Meany had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. Then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She planned it down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. Fine because I have you to help me out, Nick, but every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Meany with a plan like that? I don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't you just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was your little itty bitty baby cousin. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Crane Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. What would happen then? The Branch family. My aunt? No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did I say something just now? I think she said I thought so. Ooh, ouch. She knows that her spiritual power is bad. Or not as strong. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Crane, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder. And cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl.
A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Sheesh. Oh. Oh God. Welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who's mastered the wonder of flight. Sounds like people are booing him. The one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. This would all be resolved if there wasn't so much nepotism. Oh my god, yeah. Nepotism being the biggest fucking issue throughout half of these attempts is so weird. This one is caused because of nepotism. I am not even joking. This is the one that I got stuck on. Which is why it took so long for me to finish the second game, to start doing it on stream. This was the case that made me stop halfway through it. It just, ugh, bruh. Yeah, no, we are not, we are not doing this right now. Yes, we are returning to title screen. Because, first of all, we finished one of the trials. Second of all, I'm not going into a whole new episode knowing what this bullshit brings. God. Big Top Turnabout. Oh, Turnabout Big Top. It's so, like, layered and annoying. Gotta have time to recharge before even thinking about that BS. Yeah. It's annoying. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love Ace Attorney. But one of the facts about the Ace Attorney games is that the further in you get, the further you get into, like, the game, with each one, the more difficult and absurd the cases become. It's, ugh. It could be easier, but it won't be. Luckily, unlike the first game, this only has four episodes. Unfortunately, the next one actually has 5. Again. So it went 5, 4, 5. Wahoo. Hi, CL. Unfortunately, you got in right as I'm ending stream. Which is a bummer. Also, I can't believe your work keeps scheduling you for streams. Stream days. Can't stay, hope the stream went well. Aw. It did go well. I had a good time, even though some of the voices have absolutely destroyed my throat. Ugh. I
feel like my voice is crunchy, but it's not. I can hear that my voice is fine, but my throat feels crunchy, and I don't know how else to explain it. It just... That's the second episode of the second Ace Attorney game. Next one, oh dear god. Yeah, it's entertaining, kind of, but at the same time, I'm kind of not looking forward to it. It made me stop for like months. I didn't touch it for months because of this particular trial. Well, either way, we're going to be starting it next stream. Make sure to finish the whole game before I move on to something else. But CL did get me Bad End Theatre, though, recently. So, I'm probably planning, I am planning to play that, after I finish this second Ace Attorney game. Because Bad End Theatre is, a very good game. I do like it a lot. There's a lot of combinations for stuff. Funsies, yeah. I watched Mark play it, like, twice. And I've asked CL to play, the credits song on their stream before. Because I absolutely love it. But, yeah. I'll probably be playing that after Ace Attorney's done. I don't actually remember what the one after it is. After number 3. What was episode 4? Oh, Farewell My Turnabout, yeah. Never mind, I remember what this one is. I remember how horribly convoluted and, like, to the line it is. We're gonna be defending a sparkly purple magician who, if it weren't for the fact that he is absolutely obsessed over a girl, you would think from first glance would be a flaming homosexual. I'm not even slightly joking. That guy you saw in that little, like, intro clip to the next one, that's him. He looks fruity as hell. However, he is not. And I call absolute bullshit. Lovely. Gandalf gets taken to court. Said purple. Said sparkly purple, was it? Unfortunately, he's more in the classification of magician than wizard, but he changes wardrobe from grey to white, he can go to purple. Yeah, but this is a young man in his 20s. And Gandalf is very clearly not in his 20s. I think we have all established that. Whether or not you're in the Lord of the Rings fandom or not. I did try to start reading Lord of the Rings, but I ended up, like, getting really bored really quickly. I don't think it's my kind of story. Like, I don't mind fantasy, but Lord of the Rings just isn't something that holds my attention very well. Maybe I'll go back to it later in time, but
as of present, it's just not my cup of tea. I'm hoping at some point I'll get around to being able to read the whole thing, but I left it for so long that I genuinely got like a couple chapters in, left it for a long time, and then came back and had no idea where I was or why I was in that part of the story. That's why I've set myself a 100-day limit for reading a book, because oftentimes like one of the books I have, it has the longest read time, because the app I'm using, you can't pause time on a book unless you pay for it. And I am planning to pay for it, but it's like 35 quid to get like, because it's not just the ability to pause, it's like pausing, DNFing, choosing which book you're going to read next, and a bunch of other stuff like statistics and stuff, which I really want to see. But the longest recorded reading time that I have for a book is like 93 or 97 days. So very close to that 100-day limit that I have now set for myself. Because I got bored so quickly. So, yeah. I've set myself some small arbitrary rules to try to adhere to when reading a book, just to make sure that I'm keeping my attention on the book. And if it goes over 100 days, I just restart the book as a whole. Because I guarantee if I've hit 100 days of read time, I've genuinely forgotten what's happening in the story. Or at least I've forgotten where I was at the beginning versus where I am in the story. So, whimsical. Fluffball. Anyway, that is the second episode of Ace Attorney done. My throat hurts. I am going to go downstairs and I am going to make myself some lemon tea, because we have like Korean style lemon tea, like 2 big jars of it that my parents got because I love it. So I'm gonna go drink some lemon tea, soothe my throat, and let my laptop rest. Yeah, okay, I'll be surprised by the MC's name if I leave it for too long. Yeah. Hope the employment goes well. Yeah, me too, man. Hopefully I'll have an update by next time, but who knows. Anyway, I hope you all have a good day, week, month, and I will see you on the next stream. Bye!